Hello. Am I live? Yeah, okay. Hello, Mira. Welcome. Hello, TK. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm good. I'm good, TK. How are you? I'm very excited to play Penacony Quest. But I'm also very concerned about one thing. I'm worried something's gonna happen to Misha. Why is this thing not showing up? I'm trying to put this screen and showing the chat. Why is the chat not showing on the screen? What is wrong with this thing? It doesn't show. Yeah, I heard so. This quest is long. Man. That's also the game plan for me. I'm gonna play it in 2 parts instead of just one. Hello, Potter. Welcome to the stream. As I was saying, I'm worried about Misha. Did you guys see the announcement from the other day from the Honkai Star Rail? Hold on, let me show it real quick. I saw this the other day when they posted it. When they're announcing that it's gonna be permanently available. The 2.2 quests, right? And then there's just this one thing at the bottom that says this. After completing Trailblaze mission, part of the 2.2, some characters who have obtained visitor verification may not visit the Express and send messages temporarily. Which is weird because the thing about the visitor verification, right? If you only do if you're only doing the main quest, there are only 4 characters that obtain the visitor verification. They are Bronya and Zila from the Billabong quest, right? And then Jing Yuan, and for some reason Misha. The others, they're like, you have to do the side quest. You have to do the the Trailblaze continuance quest. Bronya and Zila are not in Penacony. Highly likely not gonna be them. Jing Yuan, we see him briefly in the trailer, but I doubt it's gonna be him too. So probably something gonna happen to Misha. I'm a bit worried. But they say it's not permanent, it's temporarily. So we'll see about that, right? Hello, Leah. Welcome to the stream too. Misha is happy in a dream world. I don't have to worry about it. Sure. Sure. It's giving Shaoji saying that it's gonna be a fun place, Penacony. You guys are scaring me. But yeah, that's my concern, number 1. And my number 2 concern is Robin. So I got her the other day in my other account. The other account because I wanted to see the earlier quest again. And for some reason she has voice lines about Gallagher, which is very suspicious. Because nobody else have voice lines about Gallagher aside from Misha. Yeah. So about the quest, right? I think today I'm thinking of doing probably half. Maybe half is already too ambitious, but I'm trying to make it a 2-part video. So yeah, probably half of it. We'll do half of it and then the rest we'll do it tomorrow. So that's the plan for today, but we'll see how it's gonna go because I don't want to sit here for 10 hours doing this, doing the quest for today. Hi. Oh, hello, welcome everyone. Oh no, please no spoiler in the chat. Thank you. I haven't done this quest at all. So let's just jump right into the quest. Sitting for 10 hours. Well, yeah, I don't want to be that person because where I am is 8 p.m. right now. So 6 hours from now, that's going to be what? 4 in the morning? I will not do that to myself, okay? So here goes. Despite adventuring and revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, okay, the countdown at the Harmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. You did the quest in one sitting, see, 10 hours, exactly. I'm not gonna be like you guys. Hot Mommy and Gallagher for sure. That's the team. Where's this person?
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Claudia's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Oh, it's him.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Oh, his eyes.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My
We're
name's
finally-
Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
We're finally done Hung doing his job as a guard of the Express. For once. Like, finally, he's doing his job. He's guarding the
Galaxy
Express.
Ranger.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Sir, that was your doing.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status.
How did he get into the train in the first place?
I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
What do you
See
mean?
the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves.
Danheng just walking away from him.
Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model
Model fudger?
Was he trying to curse?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Model Fudger!
Is that enough?
Okay, this game is for children.
Not bad, kiddo.
I get it.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Oh no.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers
Hello,
can turn
Maria.
your
What's up?
trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
That's true. They get to censor
And why
things
would I
left
play
and right.
along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. That's kind of like... I feel like that's kind of also what Ikron believes in or follows. Well, she killed Ifrit, but Ifrit is not innocent.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
She doesn't have an
Aren't the
invite.
Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Is she?
It's impossible.
Shocking.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
I see. So that's just the thing that emanators can do. The way that Acheron can change color from monochrome red to purple. Wait. Bloodshed across the cosmos, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Yo. Wait. They're teasing an emanator of elation now. Isn't like the running theory going on is that Sampo could be the emanator of elation this whole time? Right? Its appearance no different than that of those clowns. I got it drunk. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Acheron is.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
I love how all these people that are saying Acheron is an emanator, they're immediately like, your friends are in danger, or like, you guys are in danger. But then Acheron is just there, chilling, being sad and all that, walking around Penacony.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Sambo is scared of Spark? Is he?
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed,
What is
it's
happening?
always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Hell yeah. She's that powerful. Hell yeah. Just one slash of her blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Wow. Sorry, just a second. She just looks very cool right now.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
She's so unbothered.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Who is this Dream Master, bro?
We are one.
So creepy.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring
Holy shit.
are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Whoa. Oh, okay, okay. 107,000. Okay, that's a lot of people. Is this like what they do with that NPC, McCoy, when he was tasked to exile, to kill, what, to make his siblings disappear, and then they turn to become the meme monsters?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Worse.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you
Oh my god, she's so cool.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Wow.
You are confident. But be
She's so cool.
the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Sounds a lot like a cult.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
What? Wings?
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die.
Wow.
All of you will.
Shit. She means it.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Did they already know that Akron is an... Did they already know that she's an animator? Why are they only banishing her out now? Oh, his wings. Ah, is that what it is? Yeah, I know, right? Ikron's like, I can kill you all right now, right here, right now, but all right, I'll just leave. I'll follow whatever you want me to do. Fine, whatever. So unbothered, Queen.
Never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Okay.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Oh, we're gonna talk about her real name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Is that why she's here in Penacony? Robin. Robin's POV question mark? Robin decides to use this opportunity to distribute her little gift. It's Sparkle, isn't it?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Oh, Robin's song playing in the background. Some random ass company gonna copyright this video later because they can.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a
Sparkle
gift.
My God.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment
Oh
in the
my...
celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Girl?
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Oh my God, Sparkle.
So
Wow.
many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
She's distributing detonator. What? Oh, I cannot see it. All right. Our little terrorist. I love this song.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation. or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Don't stop to listen to the song. I'm gonna listen to it, okay? It's a good song.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival...
Oh my gosh, she keeps giving it out.
There are no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for...
Oh, why is she giving it out to everyone? At the right moment during the Charmony Festival,
You've had quite a bit to drink.
she wants
Sure you're okay?
the dreamscape to be destroyed.
It doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
No, it's them again.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder.
Talking
So
about
this
this
is the
topic
reason why
with
the
that
IPC
song in the
staff were banned
background.
from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily.
Sunday?
Therefore, we are relying on
He
you
dead though.
hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I cannot every time she hands out the button.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Okay. My god, more people.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Hell yeah.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
There's no war in Ba Sing
Regarding
Se.
the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Sparkle is out.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
What?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Uh-huh. Sure. She tired pretending to be Robin. You're like, you know what? I'm just gonna hypnotize this last person and reveal myself.
We're back to where it all began. You
Firefly!
entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Look at her!
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Do we like reveal ourselves and be like revealing that we're so worried about her, be upset, or be dumb? Firefly soul. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Sorry.
I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Ah, that's how she knew.
Following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
I see.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Look at her!
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
So it's really like the... what is it? Like the movie Inception? That if... because you're so deep in the dream, when you die, instead of waking up, you go to a place called Limbo, which is something more chaotic. Like, it's just raw subconsciousness. Similar concept.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Oh, that's right. Wait, she returned immediately. She was able to return immediately. How?
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
What? Far into abyssal depth of the dreamscape, I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. Oh, so we all fell. It's not just adventuring. Was it? Is that what it was? Sure, the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depth of the dreamscape. So Firefly saved everyone, bring them back? Interesting. Why Akron was only talking to Aventurin then?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely... Yeah, sure, I understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
I just realized how much I like Firefly. Ah!
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Visualize the dreamscape's outline.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived. I never knew you could do this.
Where are we?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
Like, oh wait. Oh, so this was from Kafka's video, the Japella Rebellion. Look at her outfit, man. I just realized how much I like Firefly. Wow. Wow, so I was accidentally spoiled of this particular frame on Twitter. I saw just the blade part and somebody saying that he's faking his suicidal thoughts because he's wearing seatbelt. Oh. Damn, Firefly, look at her! She... Wow. Okay. Okay.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
For someone who recruited, like, for being the first Stellar Hunter, Firefly is like she's just a baby girl, okay? She's just a baby girl, but she has probably bigger bounty than the rest of the Stellar Hunter members. She's just baby girl, okay? Look at her.
I'm not so sure about that.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long
Baby
time.
makeup.
Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
They're just gonna cut off right before Kafka showed up. Aren't they? They're gonna deprive me of Kafka's voice. For sure.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Just casually talking about. So Blade, is this where you're gonna die? Love that for them.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Blade is like her dad. That's her dad right there.
Before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Wait, that Japala Rebellion, it was scene 46 if I'm not mistaken, right? And then the Everflame Mansion scene, it was 37. So is it like the lower the number, the later the scene is? $47. So it was 36. 36 was Ifrit and the children. 33. Yeah, okay, 30 something. Interesting. Yeah, that's why the Star Hunter got an invitation. A countdown to the end of the script. I mean, that's interesting, right? Because like if it's like, is it like if it's like a movie?
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, here they are. If it's like in a movie, it's like scene 1, and then they go up in numbers, right? The start with scene number 1, 2, and so on. But it's the other way around. But if Elio is a follower of finality, and finality is moving backwards, so that kind of makes sense. What I'm thinking is, if not finality itself, Elio is like a follower of finality. Interesting. They finally arrive at Myeongdong. Sure. That voice just
Close
now.
your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef?
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Lost Diary. This place is unlike the fake and capitalistic territory of the family. In this city crafted from the primordial dreamscape, no restraint from strict laws and no pursuit from the bloodhounds. It welcomes our visitors, offering boundless freedom. What other recommended attractions are there beyond major landmarks? Okay, so there are people here for some reason. There's the Grand Hotel. This hotel is currently closed for temporary maintenance due to memory instability. Watchmaker has acquired this hotel. Special exhibition featuring the beloved Clocky is now open to public in the first floor lobby. Watchmaker has implemented a new policy providing free accommodation for 1 year to individuals who have been Oh. So anyone who's been sent this way by the family? And the watchmaker will be like paying them to maintain the place. The departure of the watchmaker. The hotel is now closed after facing severe challenges in sustaining its operation. Permanently closed. Semi-permanently closed. Memoria Singularity. Distorted belonging to the dreamscape which will allow you to observe rare Memoria wonders firsthand. Singularity. Due to certain reasons, is facing significant challenges sustaining operation. We regret to inform that this will be the final revision of this guide from our team due to financial pressure, declining subscription number, and various other challenges. We firmly believe that Dreamflux Reef will one day flourish even more than it ever did. When that time comes, let us meet again through words. Is there anything else here? The train. The train might have run into some issues on its way here, like a Stellaron blocking its way. Won't be long before it can remove the obstacle, swimmingly arrive before you. The music is very creepy. Nothing happened. Oh. Nothing. Oh, hello. What's up, Kuna? Welcome, welcome. This place is abandoned. Feels dirty. Okay.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Yeah, it's alright.
Thank you.
Do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to Trailblazing. And to you.
What is it? What is this legacy, man?
To revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
This condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. The impossible in the future. So, who is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech. Sam. Right.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
They keep saying that Trailblazer is sensitive to the memory, but why?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Where's Himeko? Oh no. Akron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
See, this is what I said when I was reasoning why Akron didn't want to save Firefly, and people were calling me like, nah, that's not it. It's because she's finality, she's moving backwards.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now with Firefly mentioning his
because
name
lore,
again,
Welt, because
it's
lore.
hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's ironic that they just immediately trust Firefly. But I guess Firefly is smart. She's like, I'm not gonna show up as Sam. I'm gonna show up as Firefly first and like befriend Trailblazer. Because she's baby girl. Yeah, that's the simplest explanation to it all. That's why we believe her so easily.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Different from that of a typical dreamer?
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I have the craziest thought that Firefly is not even alive. But it's just Sam. It's just a memory. But that cannot be true. She was
Keep
there with...
going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What? But that cannot be true, right? Because Firefly was there with Blade. She was physically there for the Japala Rebellion. Let me just... How do I... Oh my god. Darker after you left. Yeah, sure. Roseville. Where's Roseville? Live in the elevator that never goes up. Man, cheer up. This is so creepy. What is that? Stowaways. Strictly prohibited in Penacony. Often face dire consequences when apprehended by the hounds. Compared to the family's pursuit, the damage caused to their brain and physique by counterfeit dream pulse is even more alarming. Enigmatic stowaways possess substantial financial resources, using dream pools no less opulent than those in the platinum suit. Okay.
What a huge clocky. Looks like
Holy
the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's a huge and creepy clocky. I'm just reading, okay? Let me read a little bit. That's gigantic and creepy. What? The essence of dreams. The essence of dreams? Where is that? That's so creepy.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
So are all these people attacked and kidnapped by the death meme?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
We're gonna be here until we can.
There are quite a number of people living here.
We'll be here as long as we need to be, okay?
Though
what's
both
up with these
dreamscapes
people?
have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Himiko!
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Wait.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
Misha!
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Oh my god. I don't know. Who is it? Who are we talking about? Wait, hold on. Wait. You can see him? Well, can see Misha? Who?
Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Well, can see Misha.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
He knows that Misha is a bellboy.
Is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What the hell are you doing in there? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
They did?
Oh. And who might this be?
I'm so confused. How come?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You can see him?
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
We?
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Is Sleepy the death meme? After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. He goes back... Sorry, what? Goes back home? His home is here?
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
No, you know, big monster, purple, many eyes on the arm.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Sure. Sure.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive.
A little
Sometimes
aggressive.
messes up by fetching the wrong guess, but it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Sundays, that you?
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured.
Can well see
Dream is a
Misha.
small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this?
Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Who is this Mrs.
We'll,
Grace?
Follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Why are we just accepting that when Misha said that, oh, you know, I work at the Dream Hotel, then I go back home here? Why are we not questioning that statement? Why is it his home? Why is his home here? Why are we not why are we so normal about this? The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. He's right here.
Can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Maybe that's not it.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
It is important, well, what are you talking about? I think it's not that. It's not that he's young at heart. Come on. That's bullshit to begin with. Maybe because this is like the real Penacony. So now people here, they can see Misha and Clocky. Where am I going? Whoa. Is that a black hole? What is that? Is that a portal?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Excuse me, who? They're just talking about all this, and then we're like, yeah, that checks, that makes sense. But it's pretty normal. That spiral abyss. Oh, this is the...
Look! There she is!
Okay.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
The dream above will swallow the dream below?
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Towards the other end of the hole?
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Rosalina? Oh, she's finally mentioned. We heard Mikhail this. Hanu knew that. Rosalina finally shows up.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you
Memoria
also a fan of Memoria
Dynamic.
Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Memoria rate measurement methodology. Oh my god, that's a lot of fancy words that is hard to explain.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Oh, she died here.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Before
abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Oh no. That's when she died.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone.
Grace. Isn't it the one? What did I say about Grace again? What is it that ties me to my destiny? I was talking about the song. So tempted to talk to the origami bird.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
What?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh
Ghost?
my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Hold on.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly?
You're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me.
Hmm.
Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault.
Relax, it's just a public transportation. Oh. We're fighting? Who are we fighting? Oh my god. It's taking forever. What?
Stand still. Relax. I weep for the departed.
My game is not bugged. My computer is just old, okay?
It too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby
Oh,
memory
God.
zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
They can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Why are we not asking Misha for elaboration for whatever that he's saying? What do you mean wake-up call?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Wait. Huh?
I remember when the
Huh?
place was all hustling and bustling.
What?
Now look,
Wait.
nothing is spared.
I
from
passed
the
through.
decay of
I
time.
passed through the people. Is it? Oh, not these people.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for.
What?
Done for.
Wait. Is it normal? Is that normal? Clocky and Captain Revolver Part 2. Part 2? Origami birds. Captain Revolver is the guard, no? Walk in the park doesn't hold a candle to our adventure in the Amethyst Forest. Oh, where's the first part? Interesting. Oh, so that's normal. We can just phase two through everyone like that.
At this rate, the family will
The
be
family is about to fall apart. Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh my god, finally seeing Robin for the first time.
Robin?
In ever.
But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
What? Dreamflux Reefs scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana. They existed before the family arrived.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
Well, let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
I never knew that we could just phase through NPC like that.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Huh?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Huh?
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Huh?
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Huh?
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
What is his connection to Misha?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were
Sure.
you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Did Weld introduce himself?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Just show us Robin.
Guest? Who could it be?
Just show us Robin
This way,
already.
please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Micah? Misha? Mikhail? What? Why is his code similar to Misha? Where are we going? Huh?
This trash can is perfect for me.
Robin!
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I try this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Okay.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
And she sounds well too. Like, her voice.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
A commotion is an understatement, Miss Robin.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
My god, March's voice is so piercing.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so that makes more sense in a way. Because I've been confused. Because if to say that the golden hour or like the dreamscape of that built by the family is the harmony, right? And they are saying that the watchmaker is the traitor, that would make the watchmaker be on the different side of the harmony. But if that is the case, and we are trying to do things to help Mikhail, the watchmaker, be against the family, how is it that Trailblazer is seen having a new path, as in following the harmony? So it makes more sense now. So this place is more like the harmony, and the dreamscape made by the family to seal off this place is the one that is not aligned with the harmony. Okay.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must
They
uncover
are the
reason why
traitors
Mikhail
of the
cut
Harmony.
ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see.
Kind
what is
voice.
it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One, to the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert? Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
This is Robin.
They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Yikes. That's his take?
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
And it did come true, right? Because Robin eventually escaped. She left Penacony.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Sunday's due for child therapy for sure. For sure.
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood?
Oh.
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Gopherwood, isn't that the head of the Oak family or something?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
There we go.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
What?
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? Nuh-uh. Oops. Are they poking fun at people who cannot differentiate between Firefly and Robin?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay. Let's go.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
I knew it. He
According
died.
to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Oh. So Tiernan is the butterfly?
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
So there's this book, right? What is it called? What is that? The Harmony. What? The Seven Family. Is it this one? Where's that book called? Something Seven Family. But anyway, in that readable, it says that there were 7, right? And then one of them is the butterfly who went out and then met a bigger insect and then died. I thought that was the watchmaker because one of the origami birds in the dreamscape said that Clocky exploded into many butterflies or something like that. But I guess it refers to Tiernan. God, everybody here.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
He cares about Robin so much.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Zimiko and March and Welt.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Okay.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Of course.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Shocking.
The Stellaron?
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
March is being Paimon.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Whose idea was it? Which one was the
Stellaron
genius?
first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family.
Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Oh, the irony.
Sadly, we realized this far too late.
We?
By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Right.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Huh? Wait. So if only just a facade, the harmony, then the power that Sunday has when he was executing Aventurin. What is that?
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings. No respect for him whatsoever.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It's in the Grand Theater, isn't it?
Is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
I'm still confused.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family...
Oh, I don't know.
I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Yeah.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Let me just see it real quick. Where's that thing? Where's that sticker collection called? This one. This suspicious. Oh, the bird. The bird is him all along. Oh, there's Hanunu. Oh. Where's Hanunu? That guy looks like the, oh my god, what's his name? The guy, the Fatui guy. Dark Baizu.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Uh-huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony.
Yes,
And he
him.
has the entire power of the Harmony
Pantalone?
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
I felt it too, yeah.
Can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
When Robin was saying that it's for the paradise that we dream of or something like that, and then it's the camera shifted to Sunday, we didn't see his eyes. We only see him saying it. That is like villain red flag. Because that's also what happened when Cocolia was talking to Trailblazers. They're like, oh yeah, I'll let you guys help us. And we didn't see her face. She was shot from like sideways. I don't know. Sunday cares about Robin, but maybe that's what making him a villain in the end. Because he wants to keep her in the cage, to keep her alive.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh.
Sunday is very suspicious.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
March is really Paimon.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
The same mistake Mikhail did.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
What is that? Of course, meditation preceded me believe in the galactic boss balance. Oh my god. Yeah.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Is it the pocket watch?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
No. Is it the new path? What is it?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, and brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
What?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Wow, goosebumps. Whoa. Where? How do we get there? How do I get there? Oh, this way. Okay. Legward was his last name? Oh.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Is it a Kivili memory?
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
It's like, doesn't work.
Well, let's have a look.
Empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
That doesn't answer the question, Gallagher.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
They were just borrowing his car. No big deal. How far are we into the quest? Is it still considered early, or is it like midway already?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information
It's
is
still
recorded in
early?
your
My
system.
god. Oh no! We're gonna be here forever.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Bro.
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Because they're dead.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look,
Fudge.
nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Whoa. Cool.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
I see some of you guys are simping over this man. Here's a close up for him.
Face recognition failed, you lousy...
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! Are you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
This NPC is forever lying.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Stop making him curse and not curse. Stop it.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked.
Oh, God.
If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here,
exactly,
that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This
How?
is where my street smarts come into play.
We know. We don't have to ask people. I guess we don't know.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
I can't. They keep censoring it.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh, I see it now. He's a Karen.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
God, his pom-pom.
One Pete. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the Memo Keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Maybe she's watching you guys.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the Memo Keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers?
We're finally asking some good questions. Why is she pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger specifically?
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
I see why this quest is like 10 hours long. This information, right? I know that this part is new to them, that there's something suspicious about the invitation, that the family don't usually send out invitation to other factions across the universe. But we already know this from Himeko, from the first quest in 2.0. Why are they repeating this information just so that these two could have a conversation? Unnecessary exposition.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
So now that's 3 people. They're saying all this stuff about like basically like your end already predetermined, but then you can do your own thing until up to that point, which is what Akron said. And then there's Firefly with like, yeah, death is inevitable, but we can still do many things before that. And then there's Danheng, there's like, instead of thinking of what is like absolutely right, it's about doing our best to choose the right path for ourselves.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and
Oh my
use them as
God.
bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Black Swan!
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's
Where
not
is
the
she?
best.
Where
You
is
know,
she?
Too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Black Swan!
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2? But when you think about it, right? Pom Pom's color is also like black and red and a little bit of white. So, Boot Hill calling himself Pom Pom is actually not that far off for the minus the sharp teeth, you know. Is it mommies? The 2 guests? Are they them?
Just in time.
Are they them?
2 guests?
Yeah, 2. Look,
Wow.
we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Damn. Surprising.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting.
Her voice.
I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Damn, her voice. Wow. Woo! Woohoo! Wow, we're finally seeing her again. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Whoa!
As for Acheron's story...
Whoa! They're here together! Whoa!
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh! Whoa! 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 Yes! Yes! Whoa, they're here together! I mean, of course they're here together. Wow. Of course they're here together. I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised. That's, yeah. Wow.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Akron immediately stepped up the moment Boothill was about to like be angry at Black Swan, like, hey, don't talk to my girlfriend like that. She did it because of me. I asked her to lie to you. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. Whoa. Whoa.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Stalking?
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
I love how Icon is really just so indifferent. And Boothill is like full of all these emotions. He's like, oh cute, a gun, huh?
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Look at the way he's standing, bro. If I'm Akron, if I were in Akron's position, I wouldn't have taken him seriously either.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Look at them defending each other. Wife's behavior. Love that for them. I love that for them. Do it more.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boothill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Oh, that's how. That's why.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Yes.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
I just need to take a screenshot of this first. I see. So this is the man that was talking to her before she left for Penacony. Also the guy that was in the Rondo Across Countless Kalpas video. I thought it could be Free Bass, but apparently not.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows in the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Who is that guy? Huh? His companions. The Galaxy Rangers were his companions. Was he part of the Galaxy Ranger? What? Who? It'll be funny if that turns out to be Mikhail. It can be Mikhail. Why would it be Mikhail?
As a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Whoa, look at that. It'll be sad if it turns out to be the villain, right? I see it when Aventurin was saying that he's the most handsome man in all of Penacony. I see it now, but it's not handsome, it's like beautiful man. You know?
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
Mothering man, exactly.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family, and I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul?
All right, take care, Jining. Thank you for joining us. Good night.
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please,
Oh, that's what's happening. Oh my god. Oh, I just realized what's happening. So he's like on this side, and the people are on the other side confessing their sin to him. Is that what's happening right now? I see.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us.
Yeah, it's like a
As
priest.
long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Ah.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be 3 parts, isn't it?
Get a ticket, my house, my land, and my 2 children.
Bold of me to assume it's gonna be 2-part stream.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault.
What did I miss? What did I not hear?
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise.
Selling his kids.
Harmony.
Oh my god, you should not be forgiven, sir.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Oh, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the
He
right
sounds
to
angry
judge
now.
me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Yeah, so there's that thing, right, with Gaia Triclops having 3 eyes. What was it? And then, like, it may have something to do with Ina, the Eon of Order that was assimilated by Shippe, because Ina has had 3 eyes as well. And the 3rd eye has the same color scheme as Avengern's eye, which is something that is like something that's supposed to be important, because they keep talking about it, right? Everybody who sees Avenger is like, oh, pretty eyes, and like how important it is to the people. And I was thinking along the lines of like how Gaeta Triclops, what the Sigonians people, they had that Kakava festival every year because it's like a rebirth festival for the Eon. And the order was assimilated by Shippe, and Shippe is like the Eons of Penacony. But the thing is, there's a lot of eye symbolism going on in Penacony instead of like puzzle and stuff like Shippe. And then there's like this whole Charmony festival that they do every Ember Era, which is for what? What are they doing it for? So I was thinking like, what if Anna is still there somewhat, and the Charmony festival is really the Kakava, but it's instead of every year, it's every Ember Era. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, and I get devoured, but the whole thing was a bit suspicious, wasn't it? From the cinematic universe, it was saying that she disappeared, they disappeared, Anna disappeared during the storm disaster, and then suddenly Shippe appeared. And then it's just like, was it Aha who said that? Oh yeah, because their path collided. So Shippe, took over because the path was like stronger or something like that. And Ember Era is really, they count new Ember Era every time Qlipoth, the Eon of Preservation, swing their hammer. So now we are in a new Ember Era because back in Belobog, remember when we were fighting Cocolia and then Trailblazer was tapped by Cocolia, right? And then they kind of like got into this place where they drew Qlipoth's gaze, and that's when Qlipoth swung their hammer, and that started the new Ember Era, hence the Charmony Festival now. Yeah, but how long, how many years an Ember Era, it really depends. It really depends when Qlipoth would swing their hammer. It can be 75 years, hundreds. So it's a very vague way of describing things. Yeah, so we don't really know. Yeah, absolutely. It's like the pendulum. Klipos is just like, it depends on Klipos' mood, you know? He's like, nah, not time yet. Then it's not New Ember Era. So that's where my head is right now. Like, Charmony Festival is like Kakava. So instead of every year, it's every Ember Era. Before Bellabog, no, it was after Bellabog that we were supposed to go to Penacony. Remember when Kafka was uninvitedly came to the Express and we were about to make a jump? That's when we were about to make a jump to Penacony because Himeko received the invitation and said that, yeah, we're coming to Penacony because we were invited. But it was after Bellabog. Ooh, I'm not really sure like when Kleepoth would want to swing the hammer. At that time with the Trailblazer, sure, it could be because it's like shit got so messed up. But any other time, what Kleepoth is doing, they're basically like building walls and stuff like that, right? So they're like building. Maybe the hammer is part of it? Yeah, literally after the Bellabog quest, it's the start of the New Ember Era. I think we're in 2176 Ember Era now, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Oh?
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Let me just check. How far into the quest am I? Oh, we're actually on the 6th part. Okay. So maybe I'll stop after this part of the quest. Maybe. She's singing! Wait, she's singing in her idol. Let me hear it again. No, sing, Robin, please. I always lie, that's not true. Trust. Ah, look at her. So beautiful. So beautiful. No, I will not complete the quest today. Realistically, that's not gonna happen. She sings on her skill?
Let the show begin.
Barbara?
Let the show begin.
Let the show begin.
My dream is right before
What
my
is that
eyes.
motive? Barbara. Oh no. Robin is Barbara. Does that make Sunday Jean?
This be considered the majestic hall of art?
No, wait. Can I? Oh, I can. I can use this.
Let the show begin. Let the show begin.
Oh yeah. She's our singer.
Mr. Sunday. Hey
Barbara.
there. Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Uh-huh.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday.
So they actually get drunk from drinking too much Soul Glad.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, People don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
They would rather go to Penacony instead of going to therapy.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, here's... Oh no, Sunday. Uh-oh. He still believes in this Penacony.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Sunday still believes in this version of Penacony. It's the same as the paradise in their dreams. Robin! Realize that.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Is Monday a difficult man?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But your real buddy will get sick and stuff.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
This lady is beyond help.
I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Okay.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams...
Oh my god, Robin!
It doesn't have to end.
Listen to what he's saying. Robin, listen to what he's saying. You...
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Is she blind? Is she not listening? Why is she like this? I'm not the only one getting the vibe that Sunday is truly suspicious, right? Hold on. Also, oh, I cannot see it yet. But the name of the boss is something Septus or whatever, right? And Septa is like 7, and Sunday is the 7th day of the week. So yeah.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Robin ignores it because it's not something she sees him capable of. That could be true. Maybe she still believes that they share the same dream. But she left, right? She left Penacony for a time. Sunday was left behind. Maybe not left behind, but he stays in Penacony, and during that time apart, that's probably where they kind of like deviate from each other. Sunday more inclined towards the dreamscape built by the family, while Robin, after seeing all the suffering and all that in the world, it's like this dreamscape is not it. How do Dr. Asia knows about dormancy before other people? Good question. I don't know.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Oh, this old man is dying.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Who is Gallagher creator? I think it's Mikhail.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Look at all these guests conveniently put at these locations to convince Robin that this paradise is, you know, it.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out.
Oh, God.
Penacony is already on the right track.
Look at him! Look at him! That's the face of a faithful follower of the family. Robin! See it, Robin. Please. No. No, she's still not seeing it. Robin. Robin, your brother... Oh. Sparkle?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Oh my god, shut up, Sparkle.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Why is Robin... Oh my god, she's too kind. She's too... What? She's just calmly, gracefully greeting Sparkle. Instead of like, why are you disguising yourself as me? Her detonators are sold out.
Barely.
Oh, there she is.
People here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
I thought it's not happening anymore, Sunday. Why are you still worried about the Charmony Festival, huh? Why are you still worried about it?
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Robin is too kind.
I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
She's trying to help her. She's trying to help her.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Just giving it...
And
Oh.
it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
cute. Who hired
Let's
Sparkle?
wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Oh, Robin.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Does that include him?
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Don't tell me the bird is dead.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
Oh no.
Because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Really?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
This whole thing is so like, it's complicated because in the previous quest, Akron was talking to Weld, right? And were it also talking about birds, or is it human who are flying? Something like that. And that, like, finally the one person who managed to fly close to the sun then realized the sun is not a sun at all. It's a black sun. It's nihility. So it's like, on one side you have these people who are like, why are we trying to strive for so much when the end is actually just nihilism? But then here with Robin, it's like, but birds, they're not meant to be kept in the cage. They're meant to be flying. They belong in the sky. This writing is so complicated. Interesting.
Thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
The pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary human. They better talk more about Akivili in like a future quest or something, because they mention it so much. It will be a crime if they don't explore Akivili in the future.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Oh ho ho ho.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
It's sad seeing her realizing that Sunday no longer shares the same value as her.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
Oh.
I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Damn, that's actually...
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Man, it's like, what is this? Well, we can argue that, yeah, Sunday is like very suspicious. He's still like following the harmony, which is now corrupted, following the family, and deviated from the dream that he once shared with Robin. And because Robin broke free, she breaks free from the cage, and like she escapes Penacony. She sees the outside world, and Sunday stays inside because he's too scared to break free, right? But then, where does his reluctance of breaking free end, and where does the influence of the family start to take over him starts? Does that make sense? Like, you know, maybe he did stay because he stays because he's too afraid, because he's like, nah, birds are not meant to fly. That's why he stays in Penacony. That's why Robin left, because she believes in something else. But the longer he stays, the more he's influenced by the family. So it's like a bit sad when you think about it. Sunday is misguided, man. And it's hard to like just 100% hate him for his view, because he does care about Robin, right? Oh no. That's actually sad. It's like of course he wouldn't blame Robin for leaving, whatever. But he's like, because I stay here, you know? He's like, because I stay here, you don't understand my view anymore. Yeah, he's like already in too deep. Like, what is it that people say? Like, if you're already in too deep in the trauma, you wouldn't know that what you're experiencing and doing is wrong, because that's always been the thing that you know. Wow. Previous patch we were learning about Aventurin and his complexity as a character, and now we're learning about Sunday. It's great, it's great. No spoiler, I will send you to the memory zone otherwise.
Yes.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but I posted a video a couple weeks ago, I think, about Gallagher and Misha. And then yesterday, somebody left a comment saying that I nailed it. I don't know what I nailed, but there's something in that video. So we'll find out.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
Himiko is so pretty. Look at her. Wow.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Look at my baby girl. Firefly. Oh. Wow. This baby girl is wanted in many places, in many planets. Good for her.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
She's a war criminal, and that's good for her, okay? She's just a baby girl.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth,
She have?
I had been preparing to join the auditions all along.
Aw.
But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it...
We'll follow Marge's plan.
Okay.
Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Can he?
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
I'll have to add to that data bank of yours?
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Himiko's speaking so softly to Firefly, like, oh yeah, your mission, Stellaron Hunters, and us, the Express, we are aligned. We're gonna team up with you. And then with Kafka, he's just like, oh, we're not gonna get in bad with Stellaron Hunters. Nuh-uh. Himiko, you're funny. She is funny.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Move out where? Is this quest not gonna pause? I think I will stop at the next time that I stop this. Oh my god. Sam's secret weapon, cute face, exactly.
Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Nobody else in the room, March.
There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us?
Is-
It'll be quick.
Is that guy also voiced by Aventurin's VA? He sounds like Aventurin a little bit.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent
Oh
and
god.
majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lida. My
That's
4
him?
friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Sis March, I'm Galactic Bus. Oh my god. Why the dialogue so unserious like this?
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Sure.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
No, you're a baby girl.
I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests.
I'm trying to be normal with Firefly, but I can't.
It's bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Hey, look at that. Oh my god, look at this place. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that's a sticker.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Okay. Biscuit. Hey, look at that. We're actually halfway through in terms of quest list. That's a very long description. Wait, that Aydin guy. Where is it just now? Collectibles. That's him, right? So if it, that's like a picture of him when he was young. It's also that Gopher Wood is no longer a young man. Oh, hello. Hello, darling. Welcome. You're joining just as about we're ending the playthrough. I think this is a good point to stop, right, guys? Is after this, for you guys who have done it, is it like still long from here? Or can I ambitiously finish this tomorrow within 4 hours? If I go through here, what's gonna happen? Oh. So from this point onwards, is it still long? Or is it like actually like halfway? It's like, no, 4 hours or something like that. Go finish it? No. We're not staying here until 4 a.m. in the morning, my time. I think this is a good place to. Yeah, kind of 4 hours. Then that's good. Oh my god, 6 p.m. No. Despite what it may seem, I do need sleep. I'm curious, what's inside that memory bubble? No, we'll stop here. We'll stop here, right? We'll stop here, it's fine. We'll find out more tomorrow. Yeah, we'll stop here. So, I wanna... What is it? So about that thing, right? That that comment that I got on the video saying that I got something right, but I don't know what that is. Where's that thing? Where's that new light cone that we have? What path it is? This one, right? So that's Rosalina, the lady over there. And this is Mikhail. And this is Tiernan. What I said in the video is that Tiernan is Gallagher. Or like Gallagher is created in the image of Tiernan. And like you can see it, right? You can see the resemblance. Like look at the hair, the brown hair, the long hair. that's like Gallagher. So that's what I said in the video, and that Misha is Mikhail, created by Mikhail himself in a dreamscape. So yeah, I think that's very interesting. Probably we'll find out tomorrow. Let me check out the stickers that I just got. Wait, where's the... Oh, that's how. Okay, what happened? Nothing. We're about to enter the audition, but we're gonna stop here for now. Because we're halfway through the quest as planned. There's still 5 sub part of the quest left to do. But for now, we're gonna stop here. Okay, we're here now. Go to this theme. Dream Flux. So it's still here. It's still in the... Huh. I thought it's gonna be another level. The Dream Flux Reef, but no. Yeah, the first part, I do feel like it's filler. There are some part of the dialogues that I feel like, especially the part with Danheng and Boothill, a lot of it is filler. Like, we know it already. As the player, we already know about the invitation being from the watchmaker and all that. Why are they repeating all the dialogues? We don't need that. Zulug is in fiction. Where's that? I'm not getting distracted. I'm planning to stop here. I will see the repeat. No, yeah, I'm stopping here actually. We're gonna stop here for now. Okay. So I know that I titled this video, this stream, like playthrough and lore discussion. But there's not much of discussion going on because I still haven't finished it. But with the little stuff that we kind of talk about throughout the quest, I hope you guys had fun. Second part is coming tomorrow, same time. If you guys want to join me, come join me. 7:30 p.m. my time. My time. GMT +7. So yeah, we're stopping here. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. My time is GMT +7. So yeah, I'll be here again tomorrow to finish the quest. Hopefully we can finish it tomorrow. Otherwise, there'll be a part 3 on Saturday. Oh, 1 a.m. soon. So what 1 hour difference then? It's 12 for me. So yeah, thank you everyone. Bye chat. Thank you Mera, Irina, Chining, Alex, TK, Leah, Krum, TM. I hope I'm not butchering anybody else's name. And who else? Did I miss anyone? Kuna, if you're still there. Also, Emily. Thank you everyone. Bye bye. I will see you tomorrow, same time. Have a good night, good morning, good rest of the day for everybody else. Bye bye. Oh, this music is great.